danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys!
Hello, everyone. Hello, and good afternoon, everyone. It's me, it's Techno, and we are doing model kit stuff today. That's right. We are working on this model kit for today. It's been a bit since I've built anything, so I kind of wanted to get around and do some more model kitting. So let's toss some music on. Let's toss some music on here. All right, and let's get to this, shall we? So, this is one where I can only speak to so much familiarity with this because I honestly don't know this franchise super well. Um, I don't know this franchise the greatest, to be perfectly honest. Uh, yeah, like it is Bridget from the Guilty Gear Strive video games. Well, I guess Guilty Gear Strive is the one specific game, but yeah, it's Bridget. She is one of the fighters from the Guilty Gear series. I believe she originally started as like she was an add-on fighter or whatever when she was first created in her original appearance, and then she just got really popular. She got very popular as a character, and eventually, yeah, and she's got a redesign for Guilty Gear Strive, and yeah, so we have this model kit here of her. This is made by Annalise, as I guess you can't see because of the setup, but it is made by Annalise, this model kit. They have also made the Akane Shinjo and Rika Takarada model kits that I have. So yeah, but yeah, let's get to this. Yeah, it's been a good day so far. There was a local toy show going on today. Went out there this morning. Met up with a friend. We kind of went around, took a look at stuff. Ages 3 and up was in town for the show, so picked up some stuff there. That was cool. I picked up a big thing actually. It might get opened. I'm assuming I'm doing a toy unboxing at some point in the next week. I think it should be getting opened then. That's the plan anyway. And yeah, and then I literally probably 10 minutes before I started streaming, I actually got some stuff in the mail too. And this is going to be also in a future stream. I don't know if it's going to be next week. It might be. I can probably rejigger this in to get this in next week, but I will have to see because next week's going to be a pretty full house in terms of the stuff I was already planning to open. But I'm just pulling this out right now, actually, just so you can see what it is. Because why not? Because I'll just show this off right now. What we're going to be opening up at some point in the near future. Because I got this sucker here. I just got this, the MMC reformatted Tyrantron Rise. This is, the IDW Stormbringer Megatron body that MMC just put out. It just arrived today, so that's another future unboxing. But yeah, with that said, all right, let's take a sip and let's do this to this, shall we? So, we got this really nice box art here too. Sorry, nice art here. You can see here we got a few different configurations. I can't read any of this text. She's got the hood. She's got the whole outfit there, so you can have her without the jacket and hood too. But yeah, and then we just got all the sprue guides. So this is gonna be good. Actually, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, let me take this out too, because I just remembered I've got all that sandpaper that I picked up recently. I've got some good, just some 400 grade sandpaper. So this is actually going to be kind of perfect for model kits. So I'm going to pull a little bit of this out just to have it handy. This 400 grade sandpaper, super fine stuff. This is the sort of stuff I want to be using for sanding things out. So let's just put all that stuff back in. Let's reset my camera. Make sure we got all the canvas in frame. Just make it easy for myself. Here, and then, yeah, just put my phone there, and we're going to get going. So, let's start on this. And it looks like we just, like a lot of model kits, we just start with the head. So, we got a whole bunch of face options. We got some blank faces, too, it looks like. I really like the face options here. These are some nice faces. So let's get going on this, shall we? Where did I put my scissors? There we go. All right, anyway, let's see. I'm just deciding if I want to adjust my setup any further at all, just for the sake of making sure that I don't have a camera in the way of my face, because I have it sitting higher up than usual. There, that should be good. That should be good. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't want the camera in my face while I'm doing all this stuff, because it's looking down on the screen today more so than it usually is. So, yeah, this all just need to make sure everything will be in frame. Make sure everything is in frame. Good, good. Excellent. So this should be enough. So let's get going on this. Let's get going on this stuff. Shall we? All right, so we're gonna start off by building her head. And it looks like there's two heads to build. Like there's the head with the there's the head with the hood and the head without the hood. I'm guessing this is probably gonna be like a 4-hour build or so. We'll see, 4 or 5 hour build. We got that there. We got 3 different faces, and we need the F one as well. Let's just go through. Okay, hair's in here. So we're definitely gonna want one of these hair sprues. And I'm gonna want to cut it further down so that it actually opens up. All right, so I think we want this hood. I think we're gonna want this stuff too. But what's the one that I want for this? We need B and we need F. I bet this is B here. Yeah, this is B. Yes, we want this one here. So we want B24 and B25. Okay. Yeah, these ones here. And they put double parts in there. Nice. Four, 25. Okay, that's garbage. That's garbage there. Actually, you know what? Let's do it like this. Let's take the sprues. Let's take all these sprues out. Let's take all these sprues out here. And let's just put them all over here. And then I can use the box for garbage outside. Just put all these over here. Now. So anyway, let's keep going with this. So this is the one that needs no work. This is the head that needs no work because it's just a face. Right, so then we have these, and we have the different mouths here. Okay, this one, I think this is the grin here that goes in there. I think. Let's see. This one, which one goes where? B24 and I3. Okay, let's see. This is the 25 piece. So that goes with another bit, and then this guy here. Which one goes here? Let's see. I think it goes in like this. Yep, looks like it. Yes, this one goes in here. There we go. There, this one's got the grin. This one's got a grin right there. It works. And then we've got this one here where we got another, I need the eye sprue, whichever that one is. That's probably the one in here. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, because it looks like she has like an open mouth for this one. So they made, wow, this is interesting. The complexity. They made the teeth and the open mouth separate pieces. Kind of fun. Kind of pretty fun. We got this one here. And it is I3, so one of these. Ooh, some tough plastic on this one. So we got this here. Yeah, so you got, looks like it's a little tongue sticking out. Then we need to put this little guy in here. And put it in the right way, I guess. Which way does this go? Ah, there we go. Yeah, it goes in like this here. So we have this little guy in here. This slots in, and oh, this is fun. Yeah, so we put all this whole piece in here. And then, oh, it's not quite lined up. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's quite going in. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. Is it supposed to be? Because it's all in there, but it doesn't feel like the mouth is going in quite far enough. Do I have this part in right? Let's see if I can get this back out and check. Doesn't feel like I have this in quite enough. It's a cool construction for this piece, though. I gotta say. Let's see. maybe it's sticking out a little bit on here on the side. Let's just... Yeah, I see a little bit of flash on this side. Maybe that's why. Hmm. Oh, it went over here. Alright, this part's over here. Let's just check. Let's just trim this down. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, because this goes in here. Like that. That's in all the way. And then we just take this whole piece here and let's see. And this whole piece just goes in the back and okay, I guess maybe that isn't all the way. I guess, yeah, I guess that the mouth is supposed to be receded a little bit. That's kind of neat. Yeah. So the mouth's receded in there. That's actually kind of neat there as a feature that they actually put that much care into the sculpt that the mouth is set back a little bit further. Unless this is supposed to sit in a bit further, but I think this is as far as this I can get this piece in. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's actually going in any further. Huh. You know, it feels like this. Yeah, I'm just looking at this from the top. This should be going in farther, but I don't know why it's not. There's a big gap there between the nose and the bottom of the mouth. Huh. Weird. Let's try this again. Because it's definitely not going in quite far enough. Unless the side here needs to be trimmed a little bit. Yeah, it feels like this should be going in a little bit further, but it's not. I'm definitely putting this in the right way. Yeah, why is this not sliding in any further? If I look at the back here, yeah, it's protruding just a little bit here. I've got the teeth in the right way. That much seems pretty clear. Yeah, it's just not going in all the way. Weird. I shouldn't be able to get my spudger in there really easily. I'm just double checking that I have this all right. Unless I do have the teeth in the wrong way. I don't think I do, but let's just double check that. I don't think they're meant to go this way. You know, they're not even going in all the way on this configuration. Yeah, because you can see back here they're flush, so it's definitely supposed to go like this. But why is this not going in all the way? Unless it is going in all the way, but I just don't think it is. That's also possible. That's very possible. Oh wait, there we go. I think I got it. I think we got it just now. There, it's in now. Huh, you don't see much of the teeth though. Interesting. Okay, so if you get this in properly, it's all lined up. Yeah, you barely see the teeth there. That doesn't seem right. Oh, I just dropped the head. Where'd the head go? Yeah, like here's the head here with the teeth, with the head in there. Like you don't see much of the teeth. That's kind of weird. Like they're definitely installed. The piece is in straight. Everything is lined up, but and the teeth slide into that slot. But yeah, you barely see the teeth there. It's interesting choice to even put them in there. Like it feels like a bit of a unnecessary choice. Huh. Weird. I'm just gonna look at the back of the box for a sec. Oh wait, there's nothing on the back of the box. All right, let's try the side of the box. Yeah, I guess you don't see much of the teeth at all with this pose. Weird. Huh. Wonder why that piece is there. Okay. Well, whatever. Whatever, I guess. Anyway, we got the faces all done now. Let's keep going. We need this E14. Looks like that's on here. All right, E14. And there's a 15 here too. What's that one for? Is that for the other face? Yeah, it is. So let's do both these at once. We got 14 over here. This one's the one with the hood, and then 15 is the one without the hood. I'm going to build both of them. Okay, let's see. So let's put this one here. Oh, no, it doesn't go like this. Okay. Ah, it's down here. Okay, so there we go. This head's in. This head's in here. I'm gonna just use this one over here. And then yeah, now we start taking the hair out. This one, D7, D8. Oh, there's two sets of D78. We want it for both of them. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. This one's even more flash than I would like. I don't really have the precision to get in and trim this either. Maybe I can sand this down a little bit. No, it's still there. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that's annoying. They put a nub there that I can't really get at that easily. It might not be noticeable though, so let's see. So, and I think it won't be that noticeable actually. So we put this one here. Oh yeah, it's not gonna be, it's there, but it's not that noticeable, I guess. Yeah, these go in over here. Like that, okay. Yeah, the nub's there, but it's not that noticeable. All right, and then we've got the other cut here. Let's see if we can get this a little closer on this one. let's see. Yes, these ones going over in this one. There's a little bit of a nib on this, but it's going to be easier to sand now. It's not that noticeable anyway. I got this one here. There's a little nub on the inside here. You can pare this down a bit more. Yes, this one goes on here. All right, so you got both these heads so far. And now we go into the stuff with the head. Okay, so C10. Oh, no, that's yeah, A20. Okay. Yeah, so we want this here. A10, and then we want all the ones from the C sprue, which is over here. So you want this guy here for the back of the head. And then we want C8 on both sides. Okay, cool. Oh, wow, these are tiny. These are tiny little guys. Wow. Got to be really careful getting these off. Let's just... All right, so those guys there. Okay, and then yes, this guy here is going to go inside here. Yeah, we got a sprue mark there. Big sanding will help some of these, but okay, maybe this isn't as smooth as I thought it was. Let's just try and ease this out. I guess I'm probably just going to have sprue marks and I'll just have to live with some of that. But yeah, anyway, so this guy's going to go in over here. And yeah, this one just slots in here and that fills in all these back. Oh, that fills in this whole back area here. Cool. And then, yeah, and then we put these little corner ones in over here on the sides, I guess. You know, these just going over there. One goes there, and the other one is where? Where'd the other one fly off to? Oh, there it is. That's fun that they're putting all these little details on here. That is a lot of fun. Oh, and I missed that there's some stuff with the bangs, too. I need to do that. So B23, I missed this. B23, C9, and D2. Okay, so D2 is this one here. So this is the one that goes with the hat. And the one that doesn't go with the hat is this one here. Yeah, C8. No, C9 over here. And then we want B23. It's probably on this one, I'm guessing. Yeah, it is. All right. This one goes here. Where's the headpiece over here? I guess we won't see some of these details inside the head, so I'm less concerned about visibility of any scuff marks on the sprues. So we got this one here. Stick this in here. This guy goes in over here. Like this. Just make sure that's there. This one goes up over here. This is the right way. There's only one way to go in. This goes in over here, and then we take the other one, clip out the take this one here, and this one slides in over there. Okay, just get everything in right. It's in. This one is also in. Will these go in further? Maybe. Anyway, we got this bit here. This guy here is going to go, let's see. This one here is going to go in onto the head, and then it is going to go into the hood. Ah, I see. So this goes in over here, I guess. Looks like it. Yep. Yes, this one goes in here. And then all this goes into the hood. Just slides straight up in the hood in here. I guess that hair sticks out of the hood, so I need to. There we go. Oh, is this the right one, or let's see. These are different shapes. Okay. I'm just checking. The smaller one. I'm just checking to make sure I'm doing the right one here. Yeah, I think this is the one that goes with the smallest stuff, and this one goes with the hood. So let's get it in. Oh wait, I can always just shift the hair up a little bit. Unless these need to go on in the inside in here. Let's see. Like, I think we almost got this. Yeah, this needs to go into the hat, but it's not in all the way. Let's see. These are swappable faces, but it doesn't feel like they're really made to swap that easily. Yeah, this needs to go up in here. Okay, we got it. We got it. It's in. All right, so this is the Bridget face here in the hood. Like, looks really good. Looks really good here. And then let's do the one without the hat. So we got this one here. I've got this hair piece over here. Mm. Anyway, yeah, we got this guy here, and then we have, where's the hair piece again? Oh, here it is. So we need D4. This one back over here. We need D4, D3. And then we're going to do D5 and D6 eventually. I'll just take these out. May as well. D5 is over here, and D6 is over here. All right. Let's just start putting some parts over there as we build them. This was a good show. This was a really good show. So we got these ones here. D3 is going to go in. Let's see, I guess in the back over here. Yep. Yeah, this goes in like this. And this goes in over here. Okay. And then we just put those sides of the hair on. It's 5. So this one goes in over here. And this one. Let's see. I guess we won't really see some of these marks where they put them. So that one goes there. These go there, and this front one, which we cut out already, goes just in over here. And that's it. Oh, actually, wait, hold up. Did I do this right? I don't know if I did. I'm just looking D3, D4. It's showing these all going into the into this one here, but huh. Is the hair supposed to go into the hood one too? What? Hold up. I'm a bit confused here. Yeah, we only have the one thing here for the hair. It looks like the hair's all supposed to go in here. Interesting. It's still showing all the hair bits going on this head. Okay, so let's... I guess you have to, like... Let's see how this works. This doesn't make much sense to me, but... Oh, no, I'm just misreading this. Yeah, so E15, all these ones here. Okay, it's just weirdly mentioned here, the way they're talking about this. It's... Okay, I guess you have the option here, if I'm reading this right. I'm just trying to figure this out. E14 it mentions doing all that stuff and putting that in. But okay, I guess you have the okay, I guess we have the option for here so that we can take this head alternatively if we want. We can take this head and we can use this one inside. Like with the full hair, I guess. I don't see how this works, but because yeah, you would have to take this out here, I guess. Like it mentions a configuration where you can put the sides of the hair in there, but we only have the one copy of these, so I don't know. You know, this is kind of weird. It mentions E14 and putting all this stuff in, but then it also talks about having the option to do the whole head and put this whole head without the back in the hood. I'm just taking a look at this. Is this even possible? Or is this one of those not from a Jedi things? Yeah, because it shows you putting all this stuff in here. And then putting the sides of the hair on. But then it shows you sliding it up into M, which is why I'm going, wait, what? Like it shows this. Like it shows being able to use this piece in here, but that doesn't actually make sense. Unless there's a different piece that we do later, but Huh, weird. There must be another HUD. Okay, there must be another HUD somewhere in here because this isn't actually going to fit. But that's weird. I don't know. Like the instructions are confusing here. Confusing instructions. Mm. Yeah, because it shows this going in here, but then you wouldn't see anything else, so. But then it's referencing being able to slide this up in here, and there's not the clearance. Like you put that C10 piece in there, and there was just not the clearance there, so there must be an M piece somewhere else in here. Oh, it's this piece here. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, I get it. Okay, so they put this piece in here as well. This is a soft plastic version. Okay, that makes sense. So let's get this off the sprue. Oh, that's cool. So you have the hard plastic version of the hood, but then they also have the soft plastic version that will go on the hair. It's just that it just doesn't have all the different color details. So this makes sense. So then you can put this one over top if you want. It looks like. Yeah, you could put this one on here if you want to have like the soft plastic hood with the with the whole front there and everything. So yeah. Like you would have to still swap. You'd still have to put the front band over here, but that's a cool option. I'm not going to use that, I think, but it's a good option to have. I think it's going to look better with this. So we got that head over there. We got this head over here. All right, and now we do the upper torso. Upper torso next. That is going to be using pieces from J. J is... Which one is J? This is J. All right, so. J8 and J8. Just look at this here. Oh, they have 8 and 9 attached to each other in a really weird way. We need 2 J8s. We need 2 J8s there, a J7 and a J6. This is all internal skeleton stuff, I think. Oh, yes, I am building brisket. That's right. Yes. How's it going, Sleep? How is it going? Hope your day is going well so far. So you check these guys here, and this guy goes in. How's this slide in? In here. Yes. Like any brisket, it takes like several, it takes several hours to cook it properly too. Like any brisket. God, I'm loving all this VV fluoridized violet, like all the VV stuff that's in my feed. This is a show that you've seen at all, or Sleeper? Because yeah, VV's a really good show. Yeah, it's a good build so far. Like there's a lot of little detail like that they've got in this so far. So okay, we got this whole internal. Now we need L21, and that is where is L? Oh, it's probably over here. No, that's G. Maybe it's one of these. L. Yeah, God, this was such a good anime though. This series. I've had another song come up from it in here, but yeah. God, the VV anime was so good. So freaking good. L21, and then we want J3. And we're going to want which one later? We're going to want J4 later, so we'll take J4 as well. I'm just having the best part about listening, like just going through the anime playlist, just all the fond memories of some of these shows. Like this is one of those shows I don't think about often, but I should think about more because it's just a beautiful show. Just a very affirming message. Like any anime that has some music component is usually going to be like really, really good. And just dealing with the existential nature of androids and stuff, and you know an android that is becoming more human as the series is going on, I suppose. Okay, so we got that. It's got a fun little time travel element to it as well as a series. Fun little time travel element. I mean, time travel kind of sets the whole plot off. It's like Vivi. Vivi. I would describe, I suppose, as a series as thinking about this here. Um, hmm. What if Sarah Connor was a singing robot? I guess is probably the best way to describe it. Yeah, because you have an android who is told like 100 years in the future. Uh, yeah, like it's basically just she's told 100 years in the future, there's going to be a machine uprising and all humanity is going to get slaughtered, and it's up to you to prevent that future from coming about and to ensure that peaceful coexistence happens. It's a tall order for an android to have to do. It's a very tall order. Okay, and this goes in over here, like that. Good. Just like, God, this is the best part about model kits, just when you get all these tiny little details that I'll just go in here. And then this one goes in over like this. Yep. But yeah, so then it's like following Vivi like through the next 100 years of her life sort of thing there. She's just, where she's got points where she'll be inactive and parts where she'll be active, and then she'll just and it's just showing like the evolution of just this relationship between like man and machine as society's going on, and she's doing what she can in order to ensure that a whole bunch of she's essentially trying to change fixed points, so to speak, in the sense of, to use Doctor Who terminology, like all the key moments where things go badly for machines, that contributes to the will for a machine uprising, like in a century. And her objective is to try and change all of these flashpoints and make sure that that bad end for mankind doesn't happen. And all the while, she's dealing with the existential nature of being an android and not being able to actually like compose her own music. Like, she can sing, she's got a beautiful voice, but she doesn't have the capacity for creative thought. So there's the whole element of, like, not in the way a human does. There's the whole element of her trying to find her own voice that is going throughout the entire series too. And yeah, it's a bittersweet ending. It's a good bittersweet ending, the series. All right, so we got all this together here, and then we start putting the top on. Okay. Yes, this guy slides in over there, like that. Okay, this is on. I think so. Did this one go in on this side too? I don't know. Where's my spudger? Okay, it's definitely in on the back. The front, maybe I just need to close this up a little more. It doesn't look like it's quite in on the front. I probably just need a spudger just to push this in. As soon as I spot where I put my spudger right now. Right. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, because I think that bent a little bit. Let's get this back open. Let's slowly pry this back open and let's fix this. Oh yeah, this bent a little bit, I think. Let's just get it back on this side. Let's get this side back in here. Yes, that one's in there. Okay. So that's in there. Now we just need to carefully get this on here and line this piece up here. Hmm. Oh, I guess this piece needs to go in after. Ah, that's why they show this order of operations. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that's in there. That one's in. Get all this lined up. Close everything up there. Nice. We got it now. Everything is properly lined up. Good, good. We have the waist. I'm tying everything together. Waist's all just tying stuff together here, like like that. All right, and now that we have this whole bit, we put the top on. That is going to be L. That's in here, I guess. L22 and L10. L22, L10, and then we need B3, and that's going to be skin tone, I think. No, this is E. Which one's B? Is B over here or something, or? No. That's J. Oh, here we go, B. B3, really? Okay. B. B3, okay. Wait, is this right? This is the... What? This isn't the piece that's mentioned here. Did they get this wrong? Is there an error in the... Yeah, it is supposed to be this one. Okay, there's a typo. It's actually E3. Huh, I've never seen a typo before in a model kit build. Interesting. But yeah, it's an obvious typo. Like, very clear when you actually look at the parts. I don't think I've seen that before in a model kit build. Huh. All right, let's see. So we got this here, B3. Doesn't matter which direction this goes. They are slightly different. I don't really know. Let's see. B3. I'm gonna guess it goes like this. And this goes into L10. Gonna guess it's like this here, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm gonna guess this is the right... No, maybe it's not the right way. It's not, it's a little bit ambiguous, honestly. I think, yeah, it's supposed to probably be the other way around. Let's see if I can get this back out. Might not be able to. Yeah, let's see. Let's see it like this, I guess. It's very tricky to tell the way it's supposed to go, but yeah, anyway, L22. Yeah, that just slides straight in there. Like this. Then we take this guy here. Put this in here. All right, there we go. Yeah, I don't know if I put the ball joint on the right side. Let's see. I think this looks more correct. Oh, but this one's, oh, the balls are actually physically different sizes? Yeah, this one's not even locking. Okay, so I did have it the right way around. Okay. Okay, that makes it easy. Yeah, so there we go. There we have the base body here. We have this upper torso. Now's a good time to just vent parts. Vent all of these into my little sprue bag. Oh, not many pages to this. All right, so now lower body. Lower body is next. L. What do we need? We're going to want L15 eventually. Let's see. So L7. Let's see. L7 and then L3s. And then L6. No, that just came off. Okay. I mean, again, we got internal parts here, so it's not like as big a deal. Details, let's see. Let's see, so we got L7, L3s go in here. Okay, so we string the L3s through like this, and then we put the L6 in over top. All right, and that's going to be the waist, joints. And then we do L8 and 9. Okay, so these all go in like this, and then this guy goes over top. Just like this. There we go. Yes, this all comes in like this. This side doesn't seem to be articulating. This side is. This side is not. There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. So we got these here, and then we want to wrap that around the underwear with the L8 and L9. Hmm. This one goes here. All right, this all comes together, and then we have the underwear. All right, and then we need to start putting stuff around this. All right, so we have this, and then we have L15, or we have N. L15 is... Okay, again, they mislabeled it. But N is the same part cast in a softer plastic, and honestly, on the skirt, given that we're not adding any actual sculpted detail to the skirt, makes more sense to use the soft plastic one for something like that, just from an articulation standpoint. So we're going to use the soft plastic one. We're going to use this soft silicone-y plastic. That's going to be trickier to cut. But for a skirt, it makes sense. And we got the other one as backup, I guess. Yeah, so we're going to use this skirt here. I'm going to cut this one out anyway, but we're not going to use it. It's cool that they put that option in here, though. It's pretty cool. Gonna put that there, and then we want all these J parts. J parts, are those skin tones, or no? 11, 12, and 18. That might be in here. Yeah. 11, 12, and 18. Okay, and there's some sort of a warning here. I'll take a look at that in a sec. Let's see. So you got this guy here, this J18. Let's see. Really? Okay, because there's a specific up and down direction for this. Yeah, we want to do it like this. And then 11 and 12. Let's see, this is 11 here. There's a lot of specific alignment on these. So this one here, 11 goes in here, like this. And I think it goes like this here. And 12 goes around here. Is this the right way for this part? I don't know. I don't know if I have this the right way or not. But let's see. But we need to wrap this. So 11 is here. 11 goes here. Then 12 goes here. I think I have this the right way. We'll find out soon enough. Yeah, and then think this is right. I think this is right here. I don't know if this piece is the right way, but we'll find out soon enough. So we got all these here, and then we want J1 and J2. So 1 and J1 and 2. Let's see. Yeah, and then this all goes over top here. Oh wait, there's this. Okay. Oh, that's a structural piece here. Okay. Okay, I was wondering. Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah. This is just your structure. Okay, just to keep this keeping its shape. So let's cut this out. Worst case, we always got a hard plastic one, I guess. Let's see. So you got that there. Right, so you got this skirt here, and which way do we want this? This way, I think. Yeah, this way. This was the front. So this comes here. This comes down over top. Okay, and this. All right, and this goes here, and this goes over. Let's see. This one goes back here, and that one goes there. This one goes in the top. It's in the front here. Okay, so this goes over here, I guess. It's not really sitting in place. Maybe that's just a function of. Hmm. I'm just debating if I want to keep this one after all, because it's. I like the look of a soft plastic one, but it doesn't seem like it's actually staying in place here. Like it's kind of sliding just underneath. And I've got this on the right way. But I mean, like, yeah, like case in point, just slid it off there. Let's just see what happens if I use this one. I'm just curious how different the fit is, that's all. I'm probably still going to use the soft plastic one, but the fact that it can just deform off the body makes me go, Yeah, because this one here is rigid. Yeah, the stuff goes down like this. Yeah, this one just sits over here. Even then, okay, it still sits down a little bit. Okay. Okay. It still sits underneath a little bit. So okay, so I feel a little bit better about using this one. Yeah, I guess it just sits. I guess it just sits a little bit awkwardly. Like maybe I'll sit better once everything's on. Okay, so let's see. So we got this here, and then we put J13 over top. Okay. Oh, that'll cover up some of the stuff with the skirt. Okay, this makes sense. So J13. Hmm. Yeah, so we got this piece here. Make sure I get all the folds lined up. And this is going to go over top this way. Ah, so that'll cover up the gap there. Okay. Yes, this just slides down over here. Okay. That covers up the gap. Okay, and then we just do the coat next. I'm just checking some stuff here. Let me just skip ahead. I'm just looking ahead because there's the arms for both with and without the coat here. Let's see. Oh, I guess I still need to do the handcuff before I put the body together. So it's not quite put together yet. Okay. Let's see. So we got this whole bit over here. We got this bit over here. We got this bit over here. And we're not snapping those together quite yet. But yeah, we got all this over here now. You can see stuff is starting to come together. All right, next up we have the coat. Next up we have the coat. So that is going to be just cutting out a bunch of these big pieces. So let's see. So we have 18, 17, 19. I'll just take them all out. Honestly, it's really fun what they did with this character's design there, just aesthetically speaking. In that, like the original outfit, the original design for the character had them in a, like, yeah, she was in a bit more of a nun habit sort of thing there, inspired. And then they still kept that look, but they kept it with a just doing it with the whole coat with a hoodie with a whole like open hoodie there. It's a clever way. It's a very clever way to get that to maintain that same aesthetic. Honestly. Yeah, and then we got these bits here on K. Yeah. So we got A18. A18 is this one over here. And we want C6 and K5. C6. Okay, and then this one, this one slides in over here. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, so this goes in over here. This is the right one, right? Oh yeah. There we go. There it is. Oh, that's really cool how they did that. Just putting all the little detail in there. That's very cool. So we got that C6 there, and then we want K5, which is oh, here we go. K5 is this one here. And we want K4 for the other one. I'm going to cut this one out now. And then we're doing the handcuffs after this, so. Yeah, let's see. And K5 just, wow. Oh, that's cool. So K5 just goes in here, and that just sits in there, and that just gives us, seriously, like, this is really fun. This is a really fun build here, just how we're getting all these added details just to the outside of the coat. So yes, we want the other C1 now. We want C, which one do we want? Probably this one here. C5, yeah. Hmm. Let's see. All right, so we got this one here, and then we got trim all these. And then over here, got so we got this one here. Hmm. Here we go. That's in. Excellent. And then this one. This one here has the giant zipper at the bottom. It goes in slightly differently. Cool. This one just goes in like this. Yeah, seriously, this is really cool. Yeah, that's really cool how they did the zipper here. So we have like this, the 2 bits for the zipper here. So we have one bit that's just sticking through like this, and then you still have like the inner bit of the jacket there. That's a really cool way to do it. So we have both these halves of the jacket now, and then we come back over to this part. And then we trim these off, and then we grab C7. Hmm. It's fun too as I do this because there's a lot of stuff that I'm building out with this that we haven't, like I haven't even touched the gray sprue, the brown sprue yet. I'm going to have to touch the brown sprue. And this one just goes in the back here. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can just tell just looking at the folds where everything goes. This one just... Actually, I'm going to pop this one back out. I want to adjust this accordingly. I didn't trim that one bit quite enough. And the one over here. There we go. Now we pop this back on and... So that all goes in there. Nice, nice. And then we have these three halves of jacket here. We have a back, we have a side, and we have another side. And eventually these are going to go on the body. So it'll be like oversized, pretty oversized thing, I guess. But yeah, eventually these will all come together and this will all form the coat. I'm just going to step up and stretch for a sec. We'll be right back in a sec. That's just, yeah. Just got to stretch, check any messages, check, and refill my drink with a fresh drink. Let's see. Yeah, tonight I have a bunch of stuff I need to get done for art. I need to actually like do some exploratory stuff and figure out what it is I want to draw exactly. Like I know what, like when I say what I want to draw, I mean as in like I have the general idea. The general idea is gold, but I need to actually work out how it'll look. Let's see. Just warming up my tea. And then, yeah, we will get back to this in a sec. All right. All right, let's see. I'm just waiting for my drink to finish warming up as I wander a bit. A little bit. And then once it's warmed, we will get back to this. I'm just looking over at my shelf right now and going, I really need to find a place to put Lyle Kaiser. Because I do not have a place to put my Iron Factory Lyle Kaiser right now. Or like the HasLab one for that matter when that comes out. Don't ask me where that's going. I don't even know where Star Convoy's going. The shelf Star Convoy should go on is too full. Like, Star Convoy should be up there with Star Saber and Deathsaurus, but yeah, he's not going to fit on that shelf. I mean, that shelf, I could always move Grand Max, I guess, but I don't. Why would I want to move something as cool as Grand Maximus? Why would I want to do that? Anyway, let's come back in. Let's sit back down and let's get back to model kitting. Okay, next up we have the handcuffs. Next up we have the handcuffs, and it is okay. We have all these links. Yeah, we have 3 links here, and then 1 link at the end. Okay. I'm just going to cut all these parts out, actually. It's going to be pretty quick to figure out what goes where. Let's just build this giant handcuff. Seriously, some really cool aesthetic choices on Bridget's design. Like, it's like, I know very little about Guilty Gear as a series. I just think her design is neat. And in the end, like, yeah, we really shouldn't need to know much about stuff other than their design is neat. They went and gave the trans character in the Guilty Gear franchise a really cool design. Let's see. God, I am hyped for this. I'm hyped for Penny and Stocking season 2. That's gonna be good stuff. It's gonna be very good stuff. So we got all this stuff here. Let's see. Get these chains out. This is the one at the very end. Seriously though, yeah, I'm hyped for season 2 of this. I mean, like, it's actually kind of insane to stop and realize with season 2 of Panty and Stocking that there are people who are like, I mean, it's not been so long that there's people who haven't been. Well, no, there are people who weren't alive when season 1 was out that will probably be watching season 2. Like, that is kind of insane to contemplate. Okay, and we just slap this on over here, I guess. Just, you need to use these rounded bits. This is tricky. Okay, there's one. And then we get the other one on. Same way. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got all 3 of these links in here. Good. This is, let's just do it the way that, get these lined up the way that it shows. And then we take K3, slide this around here. Wait, no, is it? Yeah, we want to do it like this. And then this guy comes in over here on this one. Yeah, and this one goes in here. These come in over there. I've got this all the right way. Yeah, looks like it. Those come in there, and then we just put this guy. Let's see. We put this cuff bit in over here. Like that. And then we put this over top. Okay. Cool. Oh, is there no piece that goes over here? Or let's see. I guess this is supposed to slide in there, so. Yeah, because that closes up like this. This closes up here, and then I guess this can then swing around like that. I guess. But yeah, I'm looking at the images and this is correct. This is how they show to assemble it. So I guess this is right. And then yeah, so then this giant cuff link will go, this giant handcuff will go around her waist over here like so, I guess. But we can pop it off easily enough, that's cool. Unless it goes this way. I don't know which way it's supposed to go offhand. Let's just look at the box. Oh no, it's supposed to go out like this. It's like the handcuff chain is out on this side, I guess. So yeah, so we're gonna have this over here. Actually, I guess I may as well start popping things together. Let's just go back over here for a sec. Yeah, I guess I can pop some of these bits together here. There's nothing really going underneath. Cause yeah, I can open this up at any time. So let's put this guy over here. And then let's put this one over top. Yeah, so there we have Bridget's body here. We got all this stuff here. And then we just I guess I can put one of the heads on. I may as well put a head on. I might change out which one later, but well, we'll do this at least just for the sake of having something to display. Okay, next up comes the teddy bear. And okay, that's most of these parts. Most of these are just the teddy bear. Okay. So, let's build a bear. Let's build a bear. Oh, we need some J parts too. J. Oh, yeah, there's like the snout and stuff there. Yes, J20 and 21. Let's see. I'm gonna change this track. Let's change this audio. Let's change this music track. Let's advance this. Oh, this is off that one piece. This one I've got there. All right, there we go. Let's come back over. Let's come back over and let's keep building. So 20, 21, and then we got G5 and 4. Let's see. So G5. Let's see. 20 and 20. Oh, these are the eyes for the bear. Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is cool. Oh, check this build here. This is really cool. So G5 goes in back here. This guy's gonna go in back here. This is the bottom of the teddy bear. These go in afterwards. But this is a really cool construction. Look at this here. So look at this here. So this is gonna go in over here. This guy goes in here. And then we have, yeah. Then we have these ears here that are gonna go in. And these are gonna wrap around the ball joint, but these are also gonna be the teddy bear eyes later. This is really cool. These are going to be like, yeah, these are going to be the button eyes on the teddy bear. That is a really cool touch. So this goes like that there, and then we cut out the snout and the top and sides of the bear head. This is legit really fun. So G1 and G2 and 3. So up here. So this is the top of the head. That just goes in over there. That's cool. Oh, nice. That even puts the stitches in there. Oh, this is really clever. Oh my God. The people who come up with these model kits must have a lot of fun doing their jobs. This is just, you can tell someone had fun working out the breakdown for this. Someone was very satisfied with themselves. What else? Yeah, G2, this guy goes. Which cheek is this one? Oh, it's this one here. Okay. Yeah, you can tell from the stitches, but yes, this just wraps around like that. This is really cool. This construction on the bear head is crazy cool. I'm listening to this meanwhile and realizing I never actually watched Furry Curry, the revival that they did there. Like, I have no idea how it turned out. I assume it was middling at best, but I never actually watched it. Because I don't think it was made with anyone who's involved in the original. I think it was like fans of the original, and there's nothing wrong with it inherently, but it does leave a slightly bitter taste, though. Like, I'd like my anime to have the involvement of the creator where possible, unless, the creator's dead, but even then, if the creator's dead, that begs the question of should they bother continuing to do it? I mean, I say this, I make this remark, and then I remember, oh, right, Western comics. But yeah, check this here. Look at all this detail on the bear head. Like, this is very well done. The teddy bear head. Yeah. And then we do the rest of the bear body. The rest of this tiny little bear body. We got this little torso here. Actually, let's see. So you got this G9 and J22. got the other arm here. $22, $23. Yeah, then we just put the paws on. With that, we got these little bear paw. Put this other little bear paw on. Okay. Tiny little bear paws. Like that. And then we do the legs, I think. Or actually, I'm gonna pop the back out here. Oh, there's some stuff that goes in the back actually. Let's do these legs now. G7, G8. G7, G8, and then G24 and 25. I'm going to cut these discs out too because we're going to want these at the very end. So let's snip these now. Let's just snip these now while we can. Not that we can't later, but let's just snip them now. Oh, and I want the bear chest too. Let's see, we're going to want the bear tummy. The bear tummy's over there. Anyway. Let's see. Got this guy here. Okay, one bear leg here. And these guys are gonna eventually, I'll just do this since since the bear legs are gonna go on these to stand the bear. We're gonna want these too, so I'm just gonna take this. Nice clean cut there. Hmm. And this guy here goes on this bear leg, which then can also stand. So we got these arms, we got these legs. Now we do the body. And where's the sprue again? So we went J5. This guy here. That goes at G12. And we also have I4. And I'll cut this one too. And this guy's going to go to the very back here. This is the tail for the bear. So we're going to want this one. And then we're done with the sprue. Let's take all these guys here. Let's I might need to use these ones to get this out. Or just twist it out in this case. Yeah, because we got this guy here. The little tail is going to go back in here. All right, and then, yeah. Back over here. Mm. Yep, put the belly on the bear. Like that. And then we need K1 and I4. I4. Oh, we got two of these. Nice. Oh, I need two of them. That's why. Okay. Mm. I4 goes in here. And the other I4 goes in back here. That goes in there. And now I need, what? I need the K1 for both of these. See if I can find which one K1 is. This is L. B. Huh. Probably a small. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow, wow. Oh, that's these little guys. Okay, I was wondering what these guys were for. All right. We're using these tiny little guys. And then we're done with this tray. Hey, Ramses. How's it going? We are plugging away at this model kit build here. How's your weekend been going? I know you did your Cosmocast recording yesterday. Like I saw you were doing that while I was opening toys. Oh yeah. It came out like a month ago or so, I think. So I just happened to. I think I saw it because I think this is one of those cases of where I will see things like in Instagram ads from HLJ, and HLJ Instagram ads have full on gotten me to buy things. It's evil. It's evil, I tell you. Capitalism is evil sometimes. I've bought it. There's a few things that I bought on HLJ entirely because I have seen ads for HLJ selling these things. All right, where's the other tiny one? These things are small. I'm just trying to find the other one, and then I can finish the bear. Like, there's some really cool stuff in this build, honestly. Like, there's some, like, whoever made this, whoever designed this one was, had very good reason to be proud of themselves, because they got very clever. But yeah, I'm just trying to find the tiny little piece here. Where did that go? Oh, here it is. Yeah, this tiny little piece here. Like, I'll just explain some of the, like, the really cool bits here. Like the bear head, for instance. Oh my god, the bear head. Okay, these are here. Now we can start putting the bear together, speaking of. So we got bare feet. Let's see, this one's the G7, G8. Yes, we got the bare feet here. I don't know if it makes a difference which side I put them on. But the feet are there. Yeah, here's the, yeah, we're going bare feet. And we got the arms over here. Close this up. Yeah. Ever increasing and concerning model kit list. That's all of us. And I don't build nearly as much as you do. And oh, there's a little bit of flash down here I missed. Let's fix that. Let's trim this little bit right here. There we go. Okay. Now this should all come together. But yeah, the bear body is pretty cool. And the head, oh my god, the head. The head build is incredibly clever. I'm guessing that there's a little bit on here so that she can hold the bear. But yeah, so you got the little bear body here. You got the little bear body here. They put some little pads on there so that the bear can actually stand. But then the head, like the head here, just to show just how clever this is. So the eye, the stitches, and the inner eye, these are all the same piece. And then you just wrap the entire sides of the head around that as you build it. Yeah, now we put the head on. And there we have Bridget's little teddy bear. And it should stand just fine because we have some ball jointed, yeah, these things are on these ankle tilt pieces are on joints, so that'll actually stand. So yes, we can put the little bear here, but let's show it first. Let's show the little bear. So we got the little bear here. It's got the little tag there on the front. It's got the little tag on the back. It's really cool. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat, really. Yeah, so the bear just goes back there. I'm gonna flush my sprue, flush my little garbage, and keep going. All right, so it's mainly the arms and legs we have left, I think. So yeah, so we got those pages done. It's actually a very short model kit too. Like just to give an idea, like this is not a very long kit. Like we've only finished yeah, we just finished page 6 of the booklet. Next up we just have the arms. Okay, the arms are here, and then we got a page here for the legs. It looks like, and then yeah, then we got the legs, and then we got final assembly. So yeah, so not a lot left on this. Not a crazy amount left. Hmm. They also put some fun options in here too. Like we have this skirt here. We have this skirt here, and I didn't finish trimming this one because for both the hood and the skirt, they actually put soft plastic versions in there, like probably some sort of silicone or something like that, as options for there, so that you can use those instead. Like, I'm not going to use the hood. The difference, they have the little rubbery, headpiece here. But the thing with, and they have this one specifically, so that way you can actually like, this one's designed so that you can actually put it on the head. You need to change out the forehead piece, obviously, so that it's got like the right forehead piece. But the whole point of this one is that you can actually put it on the head, and with the right forehead piece, it'll fill all that detail in. Like I'm not using that. Yeah, so it would go on like this, and you would have like the different forehead bit. I'm not using this one because, well, frankly, I would have to actually paint all this because, yeah, this one's got like the yellow detail is still all available on this hood. And then also this lets me just swap the heads more easily. Like I can do head swaps. But yeah, it's got like all the stuff there. It's got a little handcuff there. We got the torso. And yeah, next up we have the arms, and there are 2 sets of these arms too. Because there are the arms, like there's the with coat and without coat looks for this. Like you can build both sets of arms. And yeah, so we're gonna build both sets of arms here. And it looks like that we start with the coat arms. So I'm gonna try and do both at once, as one does. And I'm gonna figure out. Okay, we need stuff off of which ones do we need? I'm gonna need stuff from C. I can see that already. Need stuff from C and stuff from B. Wow, we've barely touched B. It's kind of funny how some of these we've barely touched. Yeah, C, we're gonna use these for the. I can already see the parts that this is gonna use. Yeah, let's see. So, B7 and 6, and then B10 and 11. We're gonna build both these arms at once. Seven and 6, and then 10 and 11. It's just this way we get that rewarding feeling of when you get both sets of arms done at once. 7, 6, 10, 11. And what else we need? We're going to need B1 and B2. And then B13 and 12. Let's see. Interestingly, with this one, I actually found a couple of typos in the guides, which is something you don't see very often. Yeah, B1 and 2. And then we're going to want B4 as well. I'm just cutting all these stuff out in advance, just for the first couple steps. And then the other one, we're going to want B13, 12, and 8. As much as model kits are fun, it's kind of funny when you actually stop to think about it and realize that the greatest scam that someone ever figured out was, oh, hey, let's get people to build our toys for us. and people will pay us money in order to have the privilege to build our toys. It's an amazing scam, really. It's a relaxing activity. Art is relaxing too, but let's see. Put that guy there. B7 is this one over here. Oh, and it does matter which way. Okay, let's see. Right, it goes like this. Do that over here. Like all this stuff does give you appreciation for just how much goes into the design work on toys. Just for posability and articulation. Because it is crazy how much goes into that. All right, so let's see. You go there, you go there. All right, and then we do these guys. And I'm going to need to clip A4 and A6 as well. Let's see. And then the other one is probably what, like A3 and A3 and A5, yeah. Symmetry, everyone. This is why I'm doing both these at once. Because symmetry, it is a thing. May as well just do this while both are on my mind. Let's see, so I got these two here. It's gonna be fun when we put some of this stuff together and just see, like, because this figure has a lot of, this kit build has a lot of steps there where, like, you've got just layered detail. Like, as you saw there with the hood there, for instance, like with the hood where you see like all the yellow details just layered through, or even, I'll just show the zipper on the coat in a sec, because the zipper is like crazy with, it's a crazy example of that same thing too. I'll do that after I finish this part of the build. Let's see. Let's get all this together first, and then let's, we got what? Yeah, we got this whole thing here. This is going to come in here. And this is where you get some crazy model kit magic, because just look at all this here. Look at all this detail we got in here. Like, we even got like the number 2 in there. Like, that number 2 is all in blue because we have this underpiece. Like, this is cool stuff. This is cool stuff. And then this sleeve here, let's see. Then we do that on this sleeve as well. What do we got poking through here? I think it's... No, it's not this piece. It's the other one. Oh. Yes. Good job, Nightbot. Excellent work. Excellent work there, Nightbot. Okay, where's this one go? Let me see. So B1. A4 goes in over here, I guess. Yeah. Okay. A4 goes in there. And then B4 goes in down here at the bottom of the sleeve. Like that. Okay. And then this whole thing wraps around it. Okay. Yeah. Yes, there we go. So yeah, so we have all this detail here that is just like filled in. It's really cool. Like for instance, yeah, like on the jacket sides here, like just look at the way they did the zipper here. Like the zipper and just all the yellow detailing. You can see they did the same sort of thing there. It's very cool. Very cool. Hmm. 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 Okay, that one goes there. This guy goes inside the sleeve here. Again, like just God, the logistics of this, just getting the number 2 in there. It's very cool. It is very extra how they're built, how some of this stuff is built in this kit. Extra in the best way. Yeah, and then that goes in there. This guy comes around and closes up over it like this. Is this one not closing up right? The sleeve does not seem to be closing. Is something not in all the way? I'll just pop this open and take a look. Everything should be in all the way. this sleeve. Okay, no, this sleeve's about the same in terms of closing up. All right, so we got these two sleeves here. And then we take this, and then let's see, where's the guy that we did at the very beginning? Okay, this guy's gonna plug in over here, I think. Let's see. I'm just checking this here. Yeah, this guy goes here, this guy goes over here. This guy goes all like this. And this one's gonna go the same way. Yeah, those sleeves are there. There's the upper halves of the sleeves. And again, this sleeve just does not seem to close as well. Maybe I just didn't trim this one as well. I'll just get this open. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think I just need to trim that slightly better. I think that's better already. Okay, well, let's see. We got this here. We got both these upper sleeves. We need to do the lower sleeves now. I'm just going to check something. I'm just going to get up, warm my tea a little bit, and then we're going to keep going. Let's go warm this tea. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, just waiting for the tea to warm. I'm going to grab a quick progress image of what we got so far. Let's just do a quick progress photo so far. And let's see. All right. Let's see. I'll do a quick progress image and then we will keep going. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. All right. Some warmed up tea. And now we will keep going. All right, let's keep going on this. So, yeah. Time to do the lower arms. And lower arms, let's see, we're going to have a bunch of stuff here, I think. Let's see, so B. Oh, no, okay, A3. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong section. So we want A7 off of this, I guess. A7 and A8, respectively. A7, A8. Let's see. We want the B stuff again. We want what? B 18 and 17. Sorry, yeah, 18 and 17. And we're gonna have more cool tricks here. Okay, and then this one here is gonna be 16, 15. 16, 15, and then 3 and 14. Right, and we need those C bits, okay. Oh, and we need 9 and... Yeah, I need 5 and 9 as well, too, okay. Your steps are pretty involved. 5, 9. And then we want the ones off C. We're almost done with C now. And this one's going to be C1 and C2, okay. C1 and C2. Yeah. No, C1 goes over here. And C2 goes on this side. There we go. Oh, I can pass this one too, actually. Yeah. And this one. We're getting rid of a lot of stuff here for progress. Let's build a sleeve. What's involved in building a sleeve? Let's find out. Yeah, this was a fun series too. Though I kind of, I take kind of, it's one of those shows where I take issue with the name because the name doesn't really describe the show very well. Like the show is like, it's called like Recovery of an MMO Junkie, but it's not really about like her. Like the name implies that, oh hey, she's like hooked on MMOs and she needs to get out of it. But no, like the show itself is like she just switches to like a lifestyle, just living, just spending all her time playing this MMO. But like she doesn't act, but like the actual implication is that her mental health is actually better, but what because the fact that she's the neat shut-in type. Let's see. Uh, hmm. Let's see. So we got all this stuff here. And let's see. Oh, and one more piece. A lot of stuff to trim here. But we're going to be done this page very shortly. page very shortly. So let's start assembling everything. This giant collar piece is going to go in over here. Okay, no, not there. Okay. This B3 goes. Does this go in this way, I guess? Yeah. No, it doesn't really fit. Let's figure this out. B3. Well, it's showing it going in over on this hole here. Okay. All right, I'll take the word for it for now. Oh no, wrong way. Wrong way. It's like this. Yeah, this goes in over here. Okay. Yes, that goes there. Okay, and then B5 goes up here. And then what else? E7 squeezes in over here just to add all these details. It goes in over here. Okay. Yeah, so A7 goes in here. This just adds that stripe, and then the little T is this. Yes, then that goes on there, that goes there. And then we close everything up, I guess. Yeah, that's a sleeve. Yeah, that's the sleeve there. And then we just take this and slap this on the arm. Yeah, that's one sleeve done. Cool. Okay, this needs to go the other way though. Yeah, this goes like this. Yeah, that's one sleeve done here. Cool. Cool stuff. All right, next sleeve. Now that we know what we're doing. And then we have to build the alternate arm sleeves after this. And those, I don't think have as much, those are not nearly as involved because those do not have all the inset detail. Let's see. Yep. All right, it's this one now. Let's do the bottom one. This one goes here. Yeah, this stripe goes on here. This one goes here. And then we just close this up. Yeah, that's closed up. And then we just slap this on here, and yeah, then that is the other arm. We got 2 arms done. This bit is not staying very close though. On either one, but especially on this one. Wow. Anyway, let's see. We got these 2 arms here. Got these 2 arms. These are going to require the coat, obviously. So I'm going to put these arms over here. Let's see. If we look at the actual jacket, we can see here that, yeah, like one will go over. Yeah, this one will go over here. Yeah, you can see here that, yeah, this one's going to go over here. And yeah, this one would go here, and then the other one would go in the, and then the other one would go in the other one. But let's see. Anyway, next we do the other arms. This guy we're almost done with. I think we need this for yo-yo parts. Oh yeah, and we got the yo-yo build right down here. We're almost at the yo-yo build actually. Okay, and it looks like that are those different builds depending on which hand that you wanted to hold it in? I don't know. But anyway, we got a bunch of stuff with J. Yeah, we're gonna want this one here, and we're gonna want the E's as well, I think. But yeah, so let's see. Let's build the left and right arms here. And this will probably use up the rest of this. So 15 and 14. Nope. 15 and 14 there, and then we want 17, 16 on the other side. Yeah, and then we want 9 and 10 on the inside. And this is going to use up this sprue, I think. Yeah, this is going to be the last ones on these sprue. Nice. So we're done with this. We've got another sprue down. Yeah, we got another one done. More garbage. Okay. So let's keep going. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to check too. I think the art fight team's got announced, so I need to decide what team I'm doing. Let's see. Yes, this one goes down here. it's just short sleeves here. So let's see. So we got this one. Yeah, it really is fascinating how this character design kind of ticks a lot of boxes for me from a character design standpoint. Just in terms of like the types of things I'd like to see in character design. Like you got the oversized piece of clothing. Like there's the oversized piece of clothing that is like on a that is just that the much smaller frame is just swimming in. I love that as an aesthetic. But then also there's the element of just how much removing like that one key piece of clothing just changes the entire look of the character. Like just removing that jacket completely changes her look, and I kind of love that. Let's see. Hmm. What else do we have to yap about? I don't know what else I have to yap about offhand. Probably plenty of stuff. Nothing's coming to mind. Mm. I feel like that one King of the Hill episode there where Dale buys like a pirate radio station, and then just starts putting all of his conspiracy theories out there. And then he hits a point where he runs out of all conspiracy theories to talk about and just starts having to just make things up and everything to the point he ends up selling the station because he's hit his limit in terms of crazy conspiracy theories. Anyway, let's see. We got these two sleeves here. Now we need to do the upper arms. And that's going to be, oh, these are quick builds. Nice. These are just really fast builds for these arms. It's just going to be 3 parts each. So we need E5 and 5, 13, and 17. Okay. Where did I put my other? Here we go. Hmm. 5, 17, and 13. That's pretty easy to tell which ones are the other arm. Yeah, this is the elbow there, and then the other arm is going to be 12 and 12, 16, and let's see. All right. And once those are done, then we start just putting the hands on. Oh, nice. Okay, well, this is fun. So we have this giant shaft. This goes in there, and then, yeah, and then we put the forearm on there. All right. And it goes on this way. It looks like, yep. Yeah, and that just snaps on there, and then this just comes on here, and that's one of the arms. All right, yeah. That's the arm over here. So this one is going to, let's just make sure I get this right. So this one goes over here. I'm just putting these arms on first. A little bit of a long arm, actually. Huh. Yeah, arm feels a little long, but I guess not. I guess it's not. It's just that it, okay, I think it just looks long because of just where the waist is, but this just, yeah, this feels super long as an arm. Interesting. Anyway, we got that one there. Let's do this one here. Mm-hmm. All right, that one, and then this one here. Okay, there we have this arm too. All right, so both arms are on now. Cool. And I guess we can do the hands too. Let's see. So we got that there. Comes with some pre-painted hands actually. We got these little hands here, and we've got I see there were some other pre-painted hands too, and there's these open ones as well. And then we've got, do we have other hands? Let's see. Did they do more hands, or is there? Oh yeah, we got all these hands here too. Yeah. I'm just looking to see. Yeah, I think these are all. Yeah, these are still sculpted for holding the yo-yo and stuff. But it looks like that they. Do we not have more hands in here? I'm just looking at this here. Interesting. Oh, and I guess we have all these here too for the actual joints. We have E1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have E1 and 2 for the wrists. So let's put some wrist joints together. It looks like we have wrist joints for each set of arms. So let's do that. All right, so let's build a bunch of wrists. And it's just the legs left. We're almost done. Okay, is that all of them? I think so. Let's start putting these wrists together. Let's see. so we got some wrists. I don't think it really matters which way we put them on. They're wrists. So we got a couple of wrist joints there. And we got a couple over here. And okay, I need one more of these to trim. And then I got the second set of wrists. And these ones we'll just put on this hand. Let's see. Okay, so we got another set of wrists over here. One there, and one here. Cool. We got wrists. And then we got these yo-yoing hands here too. So I'm gonna, let's do the yo-yos. Let's do the yo-yos for these hands. Let's see, what do we got here? And it's just symmetrical for these. So let's build a couple of yo-yos. And then I'll use up this one. All right, 1, I2. 1, I2. Oh, there's still another I3 there. Okay, so I'm still going to keep this for now, I guess. I1, I2, and then we have C. Now we get to use this up. Sweet. C3 on this side, and then C4 on the other side. Nice. Garbage. And then we want stuff from L. L1 and L2, okay. So we got those there. Yeah, we don't have a lot left in terms of parts. So let's see. So C3, L1. Okay, so that goes there. And this goes into I2. That. Yeah, just the level of detail here is kind of fun. I1 and L2 go over here. Yes, this goes like this. This all comes together like that. And the other side. Oh. Do the other side now. see, this one's C4, L1. This goes in I2. This one also goes in I2. And then we put this onto I1 and L2. There's the yo-yos. There's the two yo-yos here, and it's just going to be a case of now we take these yo-yo hands and we attach those. These are not painted hands, admittedly. Like, there are painted hands with the other ones. Like, they've got two sets of painted hands, and then they got these hands on the sprues. And yeah, the unpainted hands are the ones that hold the yo-yos. Like, they're still sculpted so as to be indicating that the gloves are meant to be there, but like they just did not paint spring for painting more than the two sets, I guess. It's cool they did paint two sets of gloves, though. Anyway. Let's get these hands together. This one is, just making sure I got these right. Yeah, this one here. So one goes in over here. I was trying to see if there's a specific way that goes on. No, it just slots in this gap over here, I guess. So we got one over here. We got the other one over here. Yeah, so there we go. I think this one's sitting a little bit better. But anyway, there's the two hands that have yo-yos in them. We could put these ones in there, actually. But yeah, we've also got these two sets of hands. We got this set, and we got the pointing set. I'm just gonna, let's do some of this stuff here. Let's put some gloves on these hands. Yeah. So we got these ones right here. And I'm gonna put the pointing ones on the other one. All right. Yeah, these ones will be the pointing hands. All right, so there we go. We got that. And all right, that's another page done. Another set of pages done. So let's just garbage all this stuff. Okay, that's all garbage. And now we just, yeah, now we have just the legs left. I'm just looking here and, oh, there's a lot of stuff written. I'm just trying to figure out what, looks like there's a lot of specifics that they're showing in terms of, they're spreading out this thing, but they're putting a lot of specifics just to put a advisory, it looks like, on which way you put the legs on, just to make sure that you don't put the joints on the wrong way. That's what it looks like to me, but I can't read any of this stuff, so that's just a best guess on my part. But, yeah. Next up, let's see, we have L12 and L11. Guess we're gonna want stuff from this. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna go take a quick sip, get up for a minute, because I'm just gremlining right now. Let's see. Do I have any tea left, or am I gonna have to make more? I got a little bit of tea left. Oh yeah, I got another cup in here. Easy. Let's squeeze out another cup, and then we will. Let's go. Slap this in here, warm up this tea. And then, yeah, and then we'll come back over and we will start it on the legs. Start in on the legs from here to Homeworld. All right. Let's see. So we got all this here. And then next up we have legs. L12 and L11. And then as before, we're going to just build symmetrically. Yeah, we are almost done. 12, L11. Let's see. And then what else? An L4. Oh, and these are about the same. Okay. That's easy. Oh, these are the actual hip balls. Okay. Yeah. All right. L12, L11, and L4. Where did the other L4 go? It rolled off somewhere. Here it is. Let's see. Oh, sweet. My tea's done warming up. I am still coasting off of tea I made last night. Because I made tea and then I did not have much of that tea. I had like 1 cup of that tea. All right, so let's see. This one here, the ball goes in which way? Let's see. Oh. Okay, so the ball goes in over here, I guess. Looks like. Ah, yeah, that goes there, and then this goes over top. I see, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and then this just slides on over. I need to pop this out a little bit though first, because it's not assembling with this. Yeah, this piece is not going down with this hip in there. go. There's one hip. Let's do the other hip. Yes, I know my tea is warmed. I get it. I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me, but probably because generally people hear my microwave when it's going off and yelling at me about tea being ready. Like through this headset. Let's see. This one also, let's see. Again, we want to make sure we put it in the specific way. This guy goes in. Oh, where'd that go? Quit rolling away. So again, we have this guy here. We want it in this way. Let's see if I can figure this out. That one goes there, and this guy slides over top. Okay, that's another hip joint all built out. Good. That's 2 hip joints. All right. So, next up we got the stuff with the legs here, and it is warning me some stuff. So we want E20 here, which means 21 is the other one. Yeah, it's doing some PSA stuff with regards to the actual like direction of all this stuff. And we want E10, 11, and 9. Which means the other side wants the other ones. Oh, we're almost done with this sheet too. Nice. All right, and then E18. Hooray for symmetry. Okay, that's that. This one is done now. Huh, we are almost done all of these. Nice. End is in sight. Okay, so let's see. So this guy goes down here. Oh, that's the buttocks there. So that's going to go like this. That's the butt. So this is going to go around like this here. Hmm. Yes, I know. I need to go and get my stuff still. All right, so knee joint. It's showing me some advisory stuff on this. Okay, so let's see. Looks like it's a case of the shape. Yeah, so we want it like this, I think. Yeah, like this. And then E10 goes up top. Like this. No, no. Do it like this. E10 goes up top, and E9 goes like this. No, E9 goes the other way. My bad. E9 goes this way. Really? Let's see here. Yeah, it says here E9. Yeah, it's showing it this direction, I guess. So this all goes in here. Yeah. Yeah, so we just slide this in here, and then we slide this one in here. And which way does the slide go? I think we want it like this. Yeah, like this. There we go. That's one leg. That's one leg. Let's do the other leg. And then we do the shoes. And if it's like usual stuff, the shoes are probably a fairly complicated piece. And I'm not sure where, and I'm just looking at this here, and I'm kind of going, it's like, there's no way that the shoes are everything that's left. There's something else that I'm missing. Because there's no way that the shoes are everything else. So we'll find out in a sec, I guess. Hmm. Okay, so let's just do it the other way, just mirror it all. So we got this guy here, we got the E9 that is down on this side, and he is over here, like this. And then we want E10, which is just straight up, but on the same side. Like that. So, slot this in. Oh, there's one. Then we take the other side, put that in. Here's the other leg. All right, we got 2 legs done, and then we need to do the shoes. Okay. I'm just gonna gather all this stuff up before I start the shoes. Yeah, let's see. Oh, and I should get my tea too while I do this before I start the shoes. So we got all this stuff here for the shoes. Shoes are fairly involved, actually. Wow. Hmm. Yeah, and then we're gonna get everything together when we're done. Hmm. All right, so let me go and get that stuff. All right, there, drinking some tea. Drinking some tea. Hmm. That's this fun stuff, though. Yeah. All right. Okay. So, shoes. Let's see. You got a lot of parts in these. Oh my God, there's a lot of parts in these shoes. Okay, so let's start with A. All right, let's see. So A 15 and 16 for this shoe. A15, 16, and then also A2, and then A1, I guess. To A1, and then we have some stuff on B. B22. '22, and then 21 is over here. So let's do this. Hmm. Let's see. So we got A2. We got. Oh, there's also B26. Okay. Okay, what's the other page? Other one use? Is it B25 or B26? Oh yeah, it's still 26. Okay. And so you got those there. Anyway, let's get us all together. It's always fun how intricate like the feet tend to be on a lot of these builds. Like they tend to have like a bajillion tiny little parts on them. Yeah, A16 here. This goes on here. Okay, that goes in. Yeah, that goes in there. A2. Oh no. Or does this go in? Actually, does this go all the way down, or does this go up here? I don't know. Oh yeah, this does stick up here. Okay. Yeah, this does sit up. Oh, how's it going? Hello. Hello, Sneaky Silk. How is your day going? We are building model kit stuff. I'm almost done this kit too. I am just trying to figure out the final steps on this Bridget kit. It's a fun build so far. Hey, I hope your morning goes well. So this goes in here. I think this sits. I'm just trying to figure out how this sits. I think that goes down like that. Yeah, let's see. So that goes there, and then A2 goes in over. Well, let's take this rail here. Let's put B22 in here. Oh no. Oh God, it's that windy? Jeez. That sucks. That definitely sucks, that much wind. All right, let's see. So we almost got this. Yeah, we're almost done the kit. I'm just doing the shoes. I've got everything done but the shoes. So we are very close to being done. Like probably be done in the next half an hour, I'm guessing. We'll see. Yeah, so all this goes here, and then this one goes here. I'm just trying to make sure I understand how this is supposed to go here. Because we got all this stuff here. And it's showing, yeah, because it's showing this. Oh God, yeah, it's been humid here too, but it's been humid because we've been getting a lot of rain. So, I mean, so humid for a different reason. All right, I'm just trying to sort. Why is this not meshing up properly? Because these are going to come together here. Do I not? Do I have this backwards? Did I pull the wrong parts for this leg? Let's see. Did I mix up leg parts? I might have. Because it looks like, yeah. Yeah, let's take another look here. I think this is, geez. Yeah, I'm just making sure because I think I mixed up some stuff. I thought this was A15 though. Did I put them on the wrong sides? Let's see. So, let's see. This one is. Oh yeah, some of these are just the wrong parts. Okay, yeah, I've mixed up some of these. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out like which ones go where. That's why. Hmm. Yes, we are almost done. We're almost done, Strideways. I'm like probably like half an hour out. I'm just control Zing apart here because I put these in the wrong order. Let's see. I need to get this back out, and then I can fix this. Oh, hey, Ramses. Let's see. Yeah, we are almost done. I'm just having that classic thing of, oh crap, I put the wrong parts in, like doing the left and right, I put the wrong parts in the wrong section, so. And I didn't realize it till I started assembling, so let's take a closer look at some of this. I'm just doing the shoes now, so we are almost done. Yeah, because these ones are meant for the other side. So these ones are the ones that should go over here. It's just one of those things where it's like, I'm just putting it together, looking at it all and going, oh, hey, this doesn't actually make sense. There have been a few errors in the instructions, but yeah. I've had a few people mention that with this kit, so I didn't think, like with this kit, like it's like, was this one that hard to get? Because I just saw HLJ ads when it was coming out, and I was like, do I want this? This is a model kit. Yes, this is a model kit of Bridget. It is a fully articulated model kit. Here's the rest of here's the main upper body here. I've got the legs built. I'm just doing the shoes. We got all the coat parts too. We got the alternate head with the hood. The bear is also fully articulated too. Bear's got 5 points of articulation. The bear was a really fun part of the build actually. But yeah. Yeah. God wallets are ogres. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, yeah. I mean, case in point. I mean, I just looking at what I just got today. Yeah, like that is very true. I just got another like thing that is not cheap. So let's see. That I'm hoping to open. I'm hoping to open the other thing I just got in the near future. No, this is the wrong one here. Did I just only mix up one of these two? Let's see. Yeah, because this one goes here. Okay, yeah, so these go, I'm just checking here. This goes, okay, I think no, this is, okay, I'm just getting confused looking at this here. Maybe I had this, yeah, because this one goes there. I'm just trying to understand the sculpt here. Like, am I looking at this wrong? Maybe I'm putting things on the wrong spots. Let me just check this again. I thought I read this sculpt properly, but maybe I didn't. Oh, which mecha anime? Which mecha anime did she got sentenced to? Was it a good one? Was it a good mecha anime? That's okay. That's not one I've heard of. Interesting. I mean, I don't watch a huge amount of mecha anime to be fair, but yeah, I've not heard of that one. I mean, I think the most recent one I watched, I guess, was yeah. Well, I mean, the most recent one I'm watching is the new Gundam series, which is almost over, but I don't watch a lot of Gundam to begin with though, so. Right, so let's see. I'm just need to take a closer look at the sculpt. Okay, maybe I have these mixed up here. Yeah, I think I did. Yes, so this guy here, okay. Yeah, I did. This guy here, this guy goes over here. That's why I was confused. So I had all the parts correctly sorted. I was just putting them on wrong. Okay. Yeah, and then this guy goes over here. And this guy goes over top. Like that. And then we just close it all up. Like, the complexity in some of these parts is kind of amazing. I don't know, that's kind of like, yeah, Ramses. I mean, there's lots of good stuff that's not G-Quux. Let's be fair. Lots of great stuff that's not G-Quux. That's mecha anime. All right, now I can reassemble this one. Let's do the other side. I mean, hell, what about Bravern? That's a Bravern. That was a mecha series. That was a fun mecha series. That was a, I mean, yeah, there's Gridman as well, of course, yes. But I mean, yeah, Bravern was good. We've been getting like not a huge amount of mecha series, but we got stuff here and there. Honestly, I think the thing that's been the most interesting with GQuacks is me, a complete Gundam novice, watching this stuff and then having to go and research to understand like why a certain part should be as significant as it is. Because like I can often watching this stuff, I can kind of tell that, oh hey, this is an important thing because it's got being done with a certain level of gravitas. But then I still need to actually go and yeah, I still need to actually go and then find out, okay, so what is the deal with this, and why should I care? And that is all, and that is fascinating. It's a great experience. It's like I'm like that person who has never seen Star Wars watching a Gundam series. Oh my God, Promare, yes, yes, yes. How did I miss seeing that? Strideways is 100% right. Promare is a must, especially this month, especially for Pride Month. It is a Pride mecha movie, and it's not that long either. Too, you just need like a couple of hours of time, but it is like the perfect thing to watch for Pride. Did I put this? I'm just looking at this and going, did I put the ankle on right? Or I think I did. Oh yeah, no, I don't know what I'm thinking. It's on right. This wouldn't work otherwise. So yeah, we got this here. We got both these bits here. Now we do the giant. Now we do the shoes. Do the rest of the shoes. A13 and wait, what? Oh, this isn't A. This is L. Might help if I look at the right one, but okay, we're done with this one now. Sweet, almost. No, that's B. Where's A? Oh, of course it's the last one I picked up. Okay, so A13 and 14 for one shoe. A13, 14, and then I'll just finish this one up. You know, it occurs to me that said what would actually be a really interesting stream, maybe as a charity thing or a challenger thing or whatever, for a stream would be to do a stream that is just a like build this model kit. All you have to work with is photos and no instructions, and figure it out. That could be a really interesting stream, just for a not even a stream, but just like a challenge. Like build this model kit without instructions. Like I think experienced people, and not necessarily like make it not even necessarily a Gundam kit, because like a lot of those Gundam kits are pretty, like they're pretty standard, I imagine, a lot of Gundam kits. But just like say, do someone give like a kit builder something that's out of their wheelhouse and tell them, yeah, you have to do this without instructions now. That could be fun. Frustrating, but fun. Because I assume it's like with things like Transformers, where it's like, yeah. Well, I mean, like, oh, barbecue, geez. Like, I mean, like there's no English in these instructions, so, like, yeah, but, and then of course IKEA just avoids putting like any text altogether on theirs. I wonder if that's enough for Quebec language laws that they don't put text. Knowing Quebec, I imagine they would find some. Knowing Quebec, I would imagine that they would find some way to go, oh hey, you know what we're not cool with? We're not cool with pictographs that don't have French. Because that feels like a very Quebec government thing. I mean, I'm joking, but am I? Am I really? Like the Quebec government is kind of with that. Anyway, let's see. We got this. Let's take the other shoe. it's always kind of fun to see how involved like just building the shoes can be on some of these figures. Like just look at the number of parts that I am cutting out just to build shoes. Like there are more parts in the shoes than there are in the legs. It's kind of crazy. There are way more parts in these shoes than the legs. Hmm. Yeah, we got these big soles. And I love these shoe design too. Like there's these giant like just hiking boots. It's just these heavy duty. She's just got these very heavy duty hiking boots. They're just incredibly practical. Incredibly practical for like a bounty hunter who probably does a lot of like camping outside and stuff like that, just hunting down targets. Oh, there's one I've been watching that just finished up. That was with regards to someone who got it was an isekai there. The guy got like it was straight up set up in the first episode. Like the first episode is just straight up like his previous life and like the circumstances of him getting reincarnated and stuff. And it's one of those things where it's like you have like just like this hardworking guy who just is like treated as a pushover by everybody to the point where like I forget if he killed himself or if he like I can't remember, but it was one of those things where to the point where he got framed for embezzlement by his boss, where the boss was and meanwhile the boss was also having a long-term affair with his wife, unbeknownst which he only just found out about then. And for right. He got framed for embezzlement, so he had to pay all the debt there. And then he found out as well that on top of that, that his boss had actually embezzled all that money and had a long-term affair going with his wife, and his kid wasn't actually his. And then he died, and then this demon, this other dimensional creature is like, "Oh, hey, wow, you really got a bad rap in life. I'm gonna give you another shot at this. I'm gonna give you another shot at this here. I'm gonna like let you come back, bring you back in this other world there where there's like magic and fantasy and stuff and everything like that, so you can have like a better shot at stuff. I'm gonna reincarnate you." And so the creature does. Of course, unbeknownst to him, which like us the viewer finds out very quickly, is that this creature has his own ulterior motive because his whole deal is that he feasts on the misery of others. Like he is powered by the misery of others. So he is straight up just full on just trapping this guy in another horrible situation with the mindset of I'm gonna leave him here as a kid and then just come back and then I'm gonna come back later and I'm gonna see just how bad things have gotten and that is gonna be just such a good meal for me. So yeah, it's just full on just yeah, it's full on predatory. And like as soon as he gets reincarnated in there, like it's like he's like 5-6 years old or whatever, and like his parents are like, oh hey, so we're going to sign over we'd like to sign over the realm to you. We're gonna give you like this fancy custom android or whatever there, as your companion. Um, this custom AI thing that is like as like a essentially as a you're going to want to customize her and then on the condition you just give us a stipend and we'll hand the entire realm over to you. Of course, as soon as he does that and everything, he then finds out that the last few generations have run up horrible debts and now he is the one who has to manage the entire realm. So that's the whole trap that he got put in. And it's very much him just deciding, you know what, screw this. I'm just going to try and just build just I'm not going to be a pushover anymore sort of thing there. And it is so much fun. It's just so much fun just to like just the mix of naivete and competence in the main character. Yeah, the parents abdicated. Yeah, the negative emotion one. Yes. Yeah, that one there. Yeah, the parents abdicate. And then in the last episode, like after he's been so successful, the parents are just trying to worm their way back in and get more money from him. And he is having none of it because it's like, screw you. You ran off and now you want money from me. It's like you left me with all this stuff to manage for like 40 years and now here you are like wanting a handout. because he's been very successful, and it's just like, yeah, it is fun. It is fun, and it's just very much a character who's like, I don't really give a crap what other people think anymore. So, and it's just funny too how it's like how the whole time like even his own realm like just ends up going from like very agrarian, like fairly poor and stuff like that to it's like a very you every so often you get check-ins with like the just at this at this like rundown bar in the main city there. Every so often they just check in with a bunch of background characters who only show up in this scene. And then it's like you just see it over the years and how like by the end of the series it is like a very upscale high-end place, and like there's a guy in there who's like, yeah, so I had to start a second holding company because I had too much work for work with the one I was running right now. I needed help managing all my assets. All right, so let's see. So this bit here, oh, I see it. This clips on over here. Okay. So this guy here comes over and so we flip this down like that to get it on. And then we clip this in over here. Oh my God. Yeah, this clips into this tiny clip down here. Like that. Then bring that down. Oh my God, is this supposed to be the shoelaces or is this, I'm just trying to figure this out here. Oh, I don't have this on quite yet, right? Yeah, because this needs to, it does clip there, but let me just make sure I get this on right. Because this is supposed to wrap around the back here, it looks like. Yeah. Let's see if I can get this figured out. Because it looks like this is meant to wrap around this back area. Yeah, it's... Yeah, this is an interesting construction here. So this... Yes, this goes on like this to get this up, and then we bring it back down, I guess. But, this doesn't seem like it's... I'm just trying to figure out how this all goes in. Oh no, this doesn't clip in there. Okay, I'm just getting confused here. Okay, this doesn't clip in. Okay. Let's... Okay, there's another... Okay, there's a different piece that clips in there. That's just... Okay, this goes over those, that's all. Okay. I was wondering about that. So yeah, this is just the lining for the boot here. Okay. This all just goes over there, and that... Wow. Like, just look at... Again, look at all the detail here we got just on this upper boot. Look at all these parts we've been putting into this thing just for building all this out. Like, holy cow. We take all this stuff here. This comes over top as well. I'm just trying to get this up here. It's just barely over. Why is it not going down? There we go. Yeah, then that goes in there. That straightens up. And then we, oh, and then we got these boot halves. Oh, I didn't clip these together. Okay, these clip in. Okay, so yeah, this boot half clips here. Like that. This one, heel clips into the back of it. Yeah, so we got this whole boot assembly here. And then, yeah, this is going to clip in over here. Oh, dungeons? You mean like dungeon meshy, or is this something else? Okay, so we got these two here, and I need to, what's the last, the last pieces are over here. All right, so, what do we got? We got 19 and, yeah, 19 on this side and then 20 on the other. And then this one's done. And then we're gonna put this together. But like, oh my God, I love just how intricate these boots are with just sculpted plastic. This just making me think, I was just having a conversation today with regards to, I was just having a conversation when I was at the toy show I was at earlier today. just with one of the dealers there, and just chatting about like the Magic Square onslaught, the Magic Square stuff. They're like the Masterpiece Bruticus Magic Square's been making, because it looks amazing. And just I didn't realize just how apparently a lot of that figure is just full on plastic as opposed to paint detail, for like it's molded plastic for the colors, which is great obviously, but it's like holy cow. Holy cow that holy cow that like that Bruticus they're making looks really good, and I would love to be able to justify it, but I I really can't justify getting another Bruticus to myself when I've already got like two Masterpiece scale Bruticus's. Okay, so this goes here, but oh, okay, this goes up like this. Okay, so this is the boot here. All right. Hmm. Yeah, this is right. And just making sure. So this is the whole boot here. This is the whole boot for the one foot leg, and then we'll bring the leg back out, and we'll plug it in. There's one leg there. Do the other one, and then we'll show the other leg. Oh no, I've not heard of those. Okay, interesting. I mean, I have watched some campaign stuff like Fool's Gold. I've really enjoyed the original Fool's Gold story that story time that has been going on for several years now. Like it's crazy how long that's been going. I think that started pre-pandemic actually. Fool's Gold, Fool's Gold. But yeah, like they've actually got a graphic novel adaptation of stuff of a bunch of the story coming out next month. Just through publishers. So that's kind of really cool. I need to get that. But yes, okay, so we got both these links now. Yeah, I need to get the Fool's Gold graphic novel because I really like it. I've got the tabletop RPG like adaptation they did of it too, where they adapted the campaign into and did a crowdfund for it. Like it's just really fun characters, really fun characters. And it's a fun story, and it's just amazing how it kind of went from that whole YouTube series went from just the the person who makes it there. I hesitate to call her the creator because it's collaborative tabletop stuff, but the creator of the original short, it went from her just doing a story time about like the time that her campaign almost ended the world to she's like 20 some videos in and has been working on this for years, and it's a major part of her income, like just doing content for this. But yeah, so we got both these legs now, so we can put these together. Let's see, let's put these in. All right, one leg in, other leg in. And there's both the with and without coat looks for Bridget, so we're going to show both those off as soon as I get this other hip in. There we go. Okay, that one's in. Oh, but I need to, crotch is coming apart. Let's fix this. There we go. All right. Yeah, one thing I like about this figure too, like as a model kit, like just for like in terms of just extra touches, is they actually did a soft rubbery plastic version of the skirt here. So there's this hard plastic version here, but then there's also a soft rubbery plastic here that will deform. So for doing things like kicks and stuff like that, like the skirt actually has like a little bit of pliability to it, which is great. All right, let's see. So we've got, yeah, so this is the Bridget model kit here. Let's just take a look and see everything here. I'm just looking at all the options. There's a stand for this. There's the water slide instructions. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of decals that this comes with for the hands and stuff, and for the boots and yo-yo and all that. And yeah, there's a lot of little details that this does come with, but it does have a lot of detail even then. Let's just take a quick look here. Let's take a quick look at this model kit. So here's the base look for Bridget here. Yeah, I mean, she looks pretty good here. She looks pretty good. I'm just going to take a quick shot. Like, she looks really nice. And yeah, like posability wise, let's look at that too. So I'll look at posability both with and without the coat. So yeah, we've got what we got. We got like ball jointed head both at the base and on the actual ball. Like the bangs also do have a little bit of articulation here. They can move up and down a little bit. Not a lot because it's blocked by the front here, but there is some. Yeah. What else? Yeah. Let's see. There's a little bit of a butterfly here in the shoulders. A little bit of up and down. Shoulders go all the way around. They pop out of the balls you see there. Up like this. Down like this. There's a swivel here on the inside of the shoulder, and then we have like a pretty good elbow joint right here. Pretty good elbow articulation. We got ball jointed wrist. Fairly standard stuff. Fairly standard stuff. Oh crap! No! How? I just broke the wrist. Oh my god! I just broke this wrist. I don't know if I'm gonna be. That's gonna be tricky to get out of there. Damn it! Just getting the base out of there is gonna be really, really hard. Like, because the stem is stuck inside the arm. Oh no, that is bad. That is bad. Okay, I guess we're going with the other look there. So I'll just keep showing this off in the meantime. But let's see what else. We got a, yeah, we have a swivel up here. We have a bit of a, yeah, we have a ab crunch there a little bit. Oh, yeah, we got a little bit of a ball joint there. Just popped out. Let's see, this is skirt is independent too. This the bottom of the t-shirt. What else? Handcuffs can come off. We can pull this off. Let's see. Hips up. Thigh swivel up there. We got a knee bend. Knee bend, double jointed knees. Really good articulation in the legs, actually. Like, that is a really good knee bend. Very good knee bend there. What else? A swivel here at the socks. Yeah. Ball joints there. And oh no, it's just an up and down there. We got ball jointed ankles though. And yeah, it's just, yeah, so it's pretty posable. Toes as well can go up and down. It's like very good range of motion in this. But yeah, oh my god, that's just That's just that this ball joint just broke. I mean, like, I've got the spare ball joints here, so it's like I'm not completely hosed. The hard part is going to be getting it out of this arm. But now we're going to just show the other we're going to show the other outfit though. So let's just swap out parts and let's show off the full outfit. So we need to pull the head here, and oh, I pulled too much of the head. We need to pull the head off the ball joint here, and I pulled too much. There we go. Okay, so we got all this stuff here, and then we'll put the rest of the outfit on. So yeah, so we got the coat. I don't know if this goes behind the sleeves or in front. Oh, it looks like it goes over top. So we got this here. Let's put all the sleeves on. Okay, there's one sleeve. One sleeve here. And again, like, just, it's amazing the detail that they have on this thing for, just because none of this is paint. This is all plastic colors. Like, even the little number 2 is just part of that whole, like, taking advantage of 2 colors, putting a second color of plastic on the inside. It's kind of insane in a good way. Yeah, so let's get these sleeves on here. Okay, we got the sleeves. Got those upper sleeves there. We just need to get the back of the coat on now. Like that. And then we put the entire hood on over here. It's not going in yet. There we go. Okay, we got the head in. And there we go. There we have the full... Oh, I guess we'll put the handcuff back on too. But put the handcuff back on. Oh, we still want it underneath the coat. We still want it under the coat. But yeah. Just relock the handcuff and... It is a very posable Bridget figure. Very posable model kit. Hmm. Yeah, I should have put this back on before I did that. But okay, so there we go. So there we got the handcuff bit there. That is still just sitting over here. And then we just have like, yeah, the whole like splayed out. I really like, just from a character design standpoint, as I'm looking at this and thinking about it, just the one of the little touches here on this actual character design is the fact that the handcuff. Yep, I just popped that off. Probably not a bad thing, just to make sure I got this on right. But one of those little character design details that's actually really cool, thinking about that with this toy, is with Bridget's design, is that handcuff there has an actual design purpose, which is that it forces this entire outfit to be splayed out, because because it keeps the coat from just going flush, because it widens that whole waist without actually, it adds some waist widening there. Like, as an actual like character aesthetics thing, that's actually like, oh, I popped her head off. Yeah. All right, let's keep trying to get this all set up again. All right, that, and then pop the neck back on. Like that, and there we go. There we go. There's Bridget with all of her various accoutrements there. She looks really cool here. Like, this just looks really neat. It's really cool. I don't know if that actually, I'm just trying to make sure I get a screenshot of this. Yeah, she looks really cool here. Yeah, just doing the turnaround, you can see like it all looks pretty good. This is all spread out and stuff. Let's see. I mean, I guess we got a little bit of a gap here, but yeah, like, again, the fact that this handcuff forces the entire outfit to just splay out. Like, yeah, there I've got it a bit splayed in now, but it's actually a very cool bit of character design. But yeah, I mean, the articulation is going to be a bit more limited here. Like, I mean, we still got that ball joint ahead, but it's going to be limited by the actual by this bit here. This is entirely held on just by the virtue of friction by being caught between the hood and the shoulders. Shoulder articulation is still pretty much the same. We still have a swivel here. It's just a bit lower there. Still that same elbow swivel. And I really like just I really like just how this looks here. Like, just, I'm glad I like my choice of face here for this too. It just like accentuates her whole look. But yeah, very posable though. Yeah, very posable. I'm just bending the knee here again. Like, just the fact we can get all this, let's double joint a knee here. It's like, yeah, these knees bend a crazy amount, and we can get like and the fact that, and again, that fact that we have this soft plastic skirt means that we can actually do like full kicks, which is kind of really cool. Like, this is like, it just makes it for a fighting game like model kit there. Like, you would not be able to get this with a solid skirt. You would not be able to get some of these poses. So I'm really glad that they did that as an option. As I said, they do have the soft plastic here too for this blue piece. The only negative with that is you would have to actually paint all these details, because they do not have, because they don't have like any solid bits on the side. And the point of this piece here is so that you can actually use this one, the soft plastic, you can actually use with the original head. You would change out the bangs, obviously, but this will in fact fit over the head. So if you want to, I guess it just gives you a bit more options for posability. But I think this one just overall does look better in terms of just having all these mix of plastic colors. But like she looks really good here. We got the yo-yos as well. They didn't paint these hands. They didn't paint the yo-yo hands. I can put one of the yo-yo hands in though. Let's just get this out. Provided I can actually attach this. Let's see. Yeah, so I can put a yo-yo hand in there. Yes, we can have her holding a yo-yo here. I mean, like, there's no glove, obviously, in this case. So that's a negative. But, like, it's a shame they didn't paint all these hands. But, I mean, yeah, she does look really good, though. We got the yo-yo. We got her little bear here as well, Roger. I'm curious if there's somewhere that he clips on. I know there is, there's also all these sticker decals, obviously, too, if you want to add a little bit more with these water slides. I've never used any of these. And then we got the stand parts here. I'm not going to bother building the stand right now. But yeah, no, she looks really, really good. Like it's a nice kit. It's a nice figure. And again, like there's aesthetically speaking, it's interesting how like some of the stuff I was wondering about that I was a bit unsure about, like, for instance, this kind of doesn't really stay in place until the handcuff, until you put the actual full outfit together. Because at that point, you've got like just all of the coat just holding it in place. And again, like just the fact, this is just a genius character design right here. Just the fact that they put this piece in here specifically to cause the entire coat to splay out. Like it's just fantastic design. Like just from a character work standpoint. Like, yeah, very well thought out design. She's got like her whole character design, like, because her original design, she was wearing more of a nun's habit. And the way that they kept the look of the nun's habit while not giving her a nun's habit is nothing short of brilliant. Like, it's very well done. I'm just going to put her in a pose here. Like, yeah, it's... just trying to get a decent pose out of this without doing what I just did and knocking the arm out of its joint. Yeah, I popped the arm out of its socket. That's kind of the only complaint, that because of all these added parts, it's a little bit easier to actually knock the ball out of its socket because of all the parts pushing back against it. Because, I mean, yeah, I just popped out that arm. This will go back in easily enough, but yeah, like it's in there. But I mean, like, I don't really mind that because the actual results are this really, really nice model kit. And like it does a lot of stuff that I like. It's got the oversized clothing on a tiny frame, but then it also has oversized clothing that is designed such that if you remove that oversized clothing, like it looks like an entirely different character almost. Just because of how much the coat changes her aesthetic. Like it's peak character design. It's peak character design. I'm just gonna put her in a pose right here, and yeah, there we go. Like just even I love how much went into the shoes there too. Aqua is useless, yes. Aqua is useless. Let's see. I'm gonna put this here. Let's put Roger right here. Actually, I wonder if I can do this. No, there's not enough. I don't think there's enough space here to actually have her holding the bear, but I can put the bear next to her. All right, so I'm gonna bring this camera down. Let's bring the camera back down and just get a better angle of her standing. Because yeah, that is this Guilty Gear Bridget model kit right here. It is a very nice kit. It is a very nice kit, and that was my build goal for tonight. And wow, we went 4 hours. Okay, so my estimate was 4 or 5 hours. Is probably right. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. So thank you everyone who came by. I'm gonna go and find someone for us to raid out to, and I'm not gonna have a full dinner tonight. I'm gonna have a quick snack probably, but actually before we go, I'm gonna just yap about a couple things I got coming up. I want to do another toy stream next weekend. There will probably be another toy unboxing stream that happens. I've got a whole bunch of stuff still to open, and I just got a couple more things today that I think I might be able to like just force to jump to the top front of my queue. We got this, for instance. We got this Fans Hobby Tidal Wave back here. Yeah, we got that guy. I just picked him up today. Was very much it's easier to buy him now when I have the opportunity than it is to buy him in like a few weeks at a convention when I have luggage space to worry about. And then we also got this guy here. He just arrived just before stream. The Mastermind Creations are reformatted Tyrantron Rise. This is based off the IDW Stormbringer design for Megatron. This figure of theirs. I'm looking forward to getting this open. But I've got a lot of stuff to open. I've got a lot of things to get open, so we're going to see how this all goes. I need to decide for sure what's getting opened, because I got like a Triptychon to open too. And then, of course, I'm just going to put this guy in here too, because this was a lot of fun to open yesterday. He arrived last minute, and I worked him in. But this guy here, this is a knockoff here of the Commander Class Optimus Prime, but in Shattered Glass colors. It's very nice. It's got a few... It's fun. The only real flaw that I would note is that the legs on this mold were not designed to be painted. I've already got a little bit of paint scratching. And it's just a matter of just the clear, because of just rubbing from the transformation there, there is that risk of rubbing some of the paint there if it's painted. The original version of this toy just had like matte white on the legs, so it didn't need to have painted legs. But that's just a consequence of that. That just happens. That just happens. Yeah, again. Oh, Hootie? Yeah, again, thank you all for coming by. Let's go and see who's on. Let's see who is on to find and raid out to among... Let's just check among people I'm following who's going. What do we got going there? I'm just looking to see if anyone is... Oh! Yes, that's a good point. Yes, I'm just looking to see who's going here. What do we got for people playing games? Let's see. You know what? Let's find someone who's doing model kits. Let's find the same category. Let's see what we got for model kit stuff there. Anyone doing any other stuff there that's interesting? Let's see. I'm not seeing a lot of Gunpla right now. That one's probably almost done. I'm just looking at times for some of these here. Let's just go back to the following list and see who's going for. Let's see who we want to raid. Let's see. We got someone here who's doing some arting. I've not raided her in a while. Kissu. Let's raid this person here. I've not raided her in ages. So let's do this. Let's raid an art stream. That's a good way. That's a good, nice, chill way to finish off tonight. So yeah. Again, thank you all for coming by. Thank you all for coming by tonight. We will be back next week. Tuesday, probably. I'm not sure what's going to be on Tuesday, but we're definitely going to stream Tuesday. Might be Genshin. I might do an art stream instead. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to be Genshin or if it's going to be an art thing. I will have to decide. But yeah, that will be good though. Whatever I decide is going to be a lot of fun. So yeah. Yeah, everyone have yourselves a great night. Yeah, we'll do an art stream. There'll be a toy stream next week. I might squeeze in a model kit as well. I don't know yet. Because it's going to be like next weekend is going to be like the last set of weekend streams before TFCon. So for me, that's going to be like my last chance to do any toys. But I also have a lot of con prep I'm still getting ready, so that might take away from doing that. But yeah, thank you all for coming by. So let's raid out. Have a good one. Techno signing off.